Good morning, ladies. How are we doing? It's been a week-ish, and yeah, it's been a full-on week for me. But we're back to the rig, and hopefully we can have a good day of racing. Apologies, you're probably going to see a load of I've turned off the sound for it, but you're going to see a load of subscribers popping up on the screen. I think these are the ones that subscribe whilst I'm away. So thank you very much for all the new subscribers. If you find yourself in here today, one thing I haven't done is set up the chat. So give me 1 second. Morning, Brian. Good morning, Botrix. Give me 1 second whilst I set up chat. Prompter, how you doing? Give me 1 second. Here we go. I got someone to thank for being with me for a long period of time at this track. A guy called Ben. We spent a couple of months here. And yeah, it was an eventful couple of months, but it really taught me a lot. And yeah, so hopefully we go well here. Hopefully I can transfer over some of my past knowledge over to this track. But yeah, I think the quickest time I did in a quali was a 38.6. Have you tested the new livery tool? No. Where do I find that? Where do I find that? How do I find it? Is it like ACC where I need... Hang on a sec. Where's my... Oh, is it okay now? Is it good now? Coming back? Yeah, I think it needs, like... You know... I feel like it's like one of those old engines that need to warm up. Like, it's like one of those old 125s where you have to pull the choke out and just warm up the engine a little bit. Yeah, I stream and game on one PC. Oh, it's not ready to use it. Oh, okay. There's a link. Okay. Cool. We've got the choke out on the old PC. Hopefully it's warming up. Pull the choke. Showing your age now. Yeah. That's what I feel happens right at the beginning. It's just like... Just playing with the choke and the idle. Hopefully she's warmed up. But how long we got until the first race? Like 13 minutes. So we've been in Le Mans and we got silverware. I wish I could claim it as my own, but it was actually the other teams. We had an absolute nightmare. We had an absolute nightmare. But hopefully when we go up to Middlesbrough and do the next round of the championship, we can pull it back. But we get one drop round out of the 4, and I feel like that was the worst ever karting experience that I've ever had. We were running really well. And then it was just problem after problem after problem after problem. We changed kart, and I went up to the organisers and I said, listen, I never ask you for anything, but this kart that we've got, we've been trying to work around all the problems for the past 6 hours. Morning, Freddie. And I was basically like, can we change kart? Like, they were reluctant to change kart. Like, they looked at that, we brought it in, they looked at it, and then they agreed, okay, we'll change kart. And I said to them, look, this is the worst event that I've ever been to, and that's no reflection on you guys. You do an awesome job, but obviously the equipment that we've got this time round is just demoralizing. They changed the kart, but this sums it up. We went out and the guy basically did a warm-up lap and then went to do a push lap, and as he went round the first left-hand bend, the left-hand tyre fell off. Right? So the marshal came up to him, he's pulled over to the side of the track, and the marshals put him straight and said, look, instead of recovering you'll be able to get that back to the pits on 3 wheels, just drive slowly. So he's driving, he goes to go round the round the right-hand bend, and the left-hand bend, and the right wheel falls off. So they were slightly embarrassed. They basically forgot to put the nuts on. But I don't blame them or whatever. I started laughing because I think the guy that I spoke to was reluctant to give me a new kart. When it came back in, he ran over, pushed it in, did all the work himself, and got us back out. And I think he felt slightly embarrassed, but it is what it is. You 24 hours. Our race was done by then anyway. Like, it wasn't like we were fighting for anything. But yeah, it was good fun. And our sister team, they got second in class. And yeah, brought home the silverware. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We move on to the next one. We got 2 more rounds. We've got one round in Middlesbrough Teessides. That's gonna be so much fun. I do enjoy that one because you've got the owner drivers as well that drive at the same time. I think there's going to be 88 karts on track. 20 or 25 or 30 of those are going to be owner drivers, and the rest are going to be the hire karts. And then we head off to Spa for the last round. So yeah, should be fun. I think with the drop round, we're fourth in the overall championship. So we'll see where we end up. We'll see. But we need to have a good round at Teesside in Middlesbrough, just to bring it back. better do a. So I've done a little bit of practice this morning, just to get my eye in. It was all on. It was all on race fuel. Oh, the session has ended. Let's do a quick quali. I think Luke Whitehead, from what I saw, did a 1:39.4. I think he must have been doing that with one hand, if I'm honest with you. I don't know how long the... So we've got 5 minutes. No, Billy. Right. Oh, what time's the race? 9:30. Oh, it's 9:30. Let's give it another go. A ammo. Ahoy. Oh, Digiboom, how you doing? Ahoy. Ahoy. Typing by herself. Ah, no worries. We'll figure it out. Oh no! I think that's just YouTube doing YouTube things. But I'm glad you're here and found yourself, or found your way here. But just to let you know, if you watch regularly, if you keep an eye on the channel, hopefully I can put up well in advance when the next live streams are. I've also got, I'm waiting for a care package. I'm waiting for a very special care package to be delivered. I do well here, yeah. There's a reason I do well here. Have a good one, mate. Just jumped in to say hi. Back to work. I'll catch you later, guys. Care package? Yeah, care package. Have a good one. Digiboom. If you're at work and you can. Catch you in a bit. Oh, God damn it. Do it! Join, join, join. So there's a reason why I might do well here. I've done many laps round here. And I had a guy called Ben, who's the manager for Sky Sim Sports, who was basically coaching me round this track. And we spent a couple of months actually on Discord together. Every day, pretty well, not every day, but quite a few days. He's probably screaming at me now. It is Freddie. You did see Freddie in the chat. Is there a helmet cam? What? Yeah, you can. There is a helmet cam view. There's a bonnet cam, helmet cam. third person cam. There's an in-car where you can see the steering wheel. So that the horizon it's fixed to horizon. Someone else said this, but I'm pretty sure I've got my settings fixed to horizon. Uh, 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 where'd you find it again? Oh, it's in the view, isn't it? It's when you're in the car. Helmet cam makes me feel sick. Yeah, I don't use it. But yeah, for those of you that were here when I was talking about a potential partner and some emails that were going back and forth, well, yeah, well, not maybe. I'm basically waiting for something. So there could be a absolute new journey for us very, very shortly. The Ferrari partnership, no, that's for another day. Uh, More like a channel. I don't know, like when someone sends you something. I don't know what that is even called. Like, maybe partnership was a wrong word. I don't know, but you get like an affiliation link, and then you get like a product to test. Um, Welcome back. How did the karting go? The karting went really well. For us, it went really badly, but for our sister team, they brought home the silverware. And I just need to show this to some people, and then I'll hand it back to the one of the drivers. But yeah, we did really badly. Our kart was like broken from start to finish. Well, actually, not from start to finish. From I would say probably after all our first stints, it was just terrible. Luca, thanks very much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've switched on the notifications for subscriptions again. Fuel, I don't know how much fuel we need. We'll just take 11 and see what happens. I don't think we're getting any elo for this one, so we can just do some practice. And mind you, someone's got to drive out for practice, otherwise the timer don't start right. The Porsche will take us on the start. It might do. It will make it a little bit more interesting. Because Luke Whitehead has posted a time of a 1:39.4, and my fastest time is a 1:38.4. So Luke was obviously half asleep when he set his time, and he was driving with one hand. Grazie, grazie. Yeah, like I said, I did a lot of practice around here. So I kind of know what I want from the car, and I can pretty much handle it as well. I spent many hours trying to break a 1:39 here in ACC, and I never did it. I never ever did it. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I love about the racing, right? Like you've got strong tracks, I've got strong tracks, and like you've got weak tracks, I've got weak tracks, like, and that's why over the course of a season things could look very like it would be. Yeah, I can't wait for some sort of proper season to start where I can actually get to all the races as well, like, because yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun over the course of the seasons. And hey, RMK, how you doing? Oh no, I don't think I took the extra lap. Hang on. Oh no, we should be fine with 3 laps, right? Daza, can I ask, is there an option to change the quality of the virtual mirror? Yes, there is. If you go into graphics, I think it's video graphics, and then scroll all the way down to the bottom. I'll try and show you before the race starts. No worries. Your McLaren wheel is starting to creak. Maybe I'll end up upgrades before the end of the year. Lockdown was a gift and a curse. I know what you mean. Oh, if you go to settings, video, graphics, scroll all the way down to the bottom. Here are your mirror settings. Huh? Hang on, what's going on there? Oh, you what? Why am I starting from the pits? It first of all, it didn't let me have quali fuel. Sorry, race fuel. It stuck me on. Oh well, it makes it interest. Challenge mode. It shows Jan in the pits. Oh yeah, I posted a time. It's because basically it put me on my quaddy setup, so I went back to the pits to change it to my race setup, and then it wouldn't let me go back to the grid. But it shows that it's Jan a lap down. Oh, I nearly followed him. Oh, no, here we go. I think. I don't know what this means. This is all messed up. I don't understand what's going on here. Lucas seems to be twitching with his ping. Let's see if we can get past cleanly. Oh, I think Jan might have made a mistake. Okay, oh dear. Guys, thanks very much for supporting, watching, hitting that like button. I hugely appreciate everyone being here today. I'm pretty tired. My eyes are still stinging from the weekend's karting, but we're still gonna give it a good go because I love this track. And I tell you what, isn't it just beautiful? It feels so much nicer and looks so much cleaner than its predecessor. Not to say that its predecessor was bad, but when you compare it to the predecessor, don't think we're going to catch P1. Yeah, it is a fun track. Ah, messed up. They messed up with the update. What do you mean, out of the new cars? Step backwards. What? Somehow the slip angle has increased. It was too much before, but now it seems to be double. Oh, we can definitely trigger the extra lap here. I feel like we can trigger the extra lap here. Comparing GT4s, the KTM feels like a different game. I haven't driven it, so I can't put my 2 pence in. But certainly the Ferrari feels okay. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I always see things and feel things that are slightly off, but. Hey, we go back to my car at the weekend. That was a complete pile of doo-doo. And we felt the pain for 24 hours. I've never played R Factor 2. The closest I played R Factor 2 was when I played a tiny bit of LMU, which is based off the same thing, right? So I'm not sure if that counts or not. Is it just in the GT4s? Because it, like I said, I don't feel anything crazy in the GT3. When you spin, you still retain some of the grip. So instead of drifting wide, you just keep doing circles. Oh, I've not really noticed that. Personally, from my angle, I've been away for a week. An update happened whilst I was away. I came back, and actually, sometimes it's good. It's good between updates to kind of forget what the old was and start with the new. So 0.8 came out, and then 0.81 came out. So I never even touched 0.8. My first look is 0.81, and yeah, everything seems to be as was from before. Uh, I'm not sure what's happened there then with you. That was your limit. Fair enough. I tried 0.8.1. Maybe they fixed something. I didn't even know it came out. Oh, yeah, yeah. So we're on 0.8.1 now. If you're playing 0.8 whilst other people are playing 0.8.1, I don't know if that affects anything. But surely, Steam would have just updated it for you, right? But yeah, I agree. Maybe it is a setup thing. I don't know what setups you're using. If you're using your own, or maybe it's a setup fix. Oh, I did the Nords event a couple of weeks ago, but the Audi drove pretty well. But now it's closer to a wet wipe than a car. Yeah, I'm using my own. I'm using my own. Disclaimer, I have got I bought the Coach Dave Academy set up in the when they did the 24-hour. I think they did a sale basically, uh, and it was like 24 or 25% off a yearly subscription if you signed up in the 24-hour period. Now, I used the Kyle Army setup, and it's like pretty much most of the Coach Dave Academy setups. For me, they're no good. Like I always revert back to something else. Um, that doesn't mean for you that they will not be any good, but for me, I just don't like them. That they made one setup that was good. Um, yeah, maybe something happened on his steering wheel or on his settings, or maybe it's because he hasn't jumped over to 8.1 yet. Who knows? I think I don't notice much difference. In actual fact, I think it's quite nice. It's as it was for me. Kyle Army's looking fantastic. Like it's all good on my end. Um, Right, this time we need to make sure that I load the race setup before I get out on track. Right, we're definitely going to get what you call it, some rating here. Whether it's good rating or bad rating is yet to be defined. But in the meantime, thank you very much for everyone who's hitting that like button. One day we will beat that 136 likes that LMU set back in the day. I can't remember when it was, but it was a while ago now. It was when I did 3-day stream of LMU, and the LMU boys set 136 all-time record stream like, and it's never been broken. But right, let's see if we can get the W here on our first race with SR. We came second on our last to somewhere challenge. But seems to be filling up today. Oh, I missed 0.8, Alex. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's odd. Sometimes some people have problems, and other times they don't. But anyone who's joining us, we just a quick update. Whilst I was away, I was speaking to someone who had contacted me about a collaboration. Now, this is a company, not a what you call it, like a collaboration with another YouTuber or driver. And I was really excited when they contacted me, but then when they gave me their offer, I was kind of like, I don't think my subscribers and viewers would be quite happy with me doing what you're suggesting. It all went quiet, and then I contacted them back on 0.8. It was still quiet, and then out of the blue, they emailed me back, and they are actually happy to send me something which will absolutely because the thing's on loan on a trial period. One, I'm going to get to test it out, and I've never really tested these sorts of things out. And two, they said if it goes well, we'll send you something else. So I'm waiting for a delivery, and then we can go for another little journey together. Full motion rig, not quite. Not quite. I did not know that. But we will figure this out. I wear contact lenses. Will that make any difference? I do have contacts, so... Oh, okay, cool, yeah. So I was going to wear the contact lenses. I wear them all the time, but for streaming I just prefer wearing my glasses. Hey Raggy, how you doing? Hope you're well, buddy. I am very well now that Kyle Army is here. What a beautiful place. What an upgrade as well. I just feel like I'm getting new toys every update, so well done to all you guys from me. Apex, you might be right. Yes, you might be right. We will be testing another dimension very shortly. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to what's coming. And yeah, we'll... Right, hang on. I need to get this correct, because last time it started me from the pit lane. Okay, there's not... right, I've loaded up my setup.
We've got a new subscriber.
Right, let's see if we can trigger the extra lap. Have they fixed the start procedure? I hope they fixed the start procedure. That's a note. Right, let's run away. See if we can trigger this extra lap. I don't get what's going on here, like... Oh, here we go. Something's happened to Jan. Oh, I haven't seen it. Where is it? I didn't see where it's popped up. He went back to the pits. Ah. Our race went terribly, but our sister team did really, really well. You might see the trophy in the background. But yeah, we had problem after problem after problem in the kart. But luckily you get one drop round out of the 4-round championship. So I should imagine that that one is going to be our drop round. Well, hopefully. But yeah, it was... The first stints all went fine. We were actually running really well. Like... but after our first stints, everything just went terribly wrong. Yes, Middlesbrough Teesside next month, 88 karts. It's going to be insane. I think George Boothie's going to be there as well, racing. Yeah, so I believe like between 25 and 30 of those karts are going to be owner drivers. So, so it's like a multi-class, basically, but of karts. It's called Teesside. I think it's the longest track in Europe. It's a fantastic track. The only thing about the track is it's very bumpy. And when you come off, like... okay, I'll tell you what. So Campilios, the track is like a pool table. You could literally drive that track for 24 hours solo. It doesn't really take much out of you. Teesside, on the other hand, after one stint, you feel like Mike Tyson has just come into your house and thrown a couple of uppercuts and a couple of body punches. And we've got 3 stints each. Awesome comparison. There's a corner at Teesside that's called Rib Bend, and it's called Rib Bend because so many people have cracked their ribs going round it whilst they're driving. It's the bumps, the grip. Because it's so grippy down there, but it's so bumpy as well. Not me. Lucas, thanks very much for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. When is the Teesside race? It's next month. It's 4 weeks away. I think it's the 12th. Without looking at my diary, I can't give you the exact date. I think it's the 12th of next month, like that weekend. But if you type Teesside 24 British Teesside British GP into Google, it will give you the dates, and it's all live streamed as well. So you can, if you type in Le Mans 24-hour karting, you'll see the live stream on YouTube, and they have commentators. And all the rest of it. They don't have the commentary going through the night, but they still have the live stream going. Oh, there you go. Someone speaks German. Nine years of German, can't remember 95% of it. There you go, driving licence number. Thank you, Pavel. Is that the same one? That's Lucas. Thank you, Lucas. There's the delayed stream elements. Seventh to the 9th of August. There you go. That's why I didn't want to commit to the 12th. And then Spa is, I think, the first week in September. In fact, I know it's the first weekend in September. Mate, I cannot wait to try that. I cannot wait to try. So, workshop, I'm waiting for something to arrive. One of these VR companies might or might not have contacted me. Yeah, so the Spa karting that we're doing, the 24-hour karting in Spa, that should be on the same Teesside website. Hi, I go racing with you, but Porsche, this truck absolutely bad. What, bad for you? I think that's what you meant. I am filling out the form for RB Ring. What, are you going driving on the Red Bull Ring? And you're filling out a form to drive something? If so, what are you driving? VR giving me motion sickness, but it's a different game. Yeah, so that's the bit I'm scared of. But I'm definitely looking forward to giving it a good go, seeing quite a lot of different things. I was watching, I don't know if you've watched, because I had no interest in like watching anything VR prior to this, but obviously now we might have a good look at it. I was watching Boosted Media's, one of his videos that he did like a couple of days ago, I think. And he made a bold statement about how in the next 3 to 5 years, maybe, in the next 5 years maybe, we may not even be racing on singles or triples, which I thought was, even he said, I know it's a bold statement, so we'll see how it works out. Definitely looking forward to testing it, and I tell you where I would love, if I can't get on with it properly, the free roam in VR, I can imagine it being insane. Came into sim racing via X-Plane 2. And have you looked back? Oh my god, we nearly died. I can confirm that it's not Oculus. Oh my god, that was awful. I'm a retired pilot and FV racer from the 70s. Nice. I like that. Because I'm from the 80s, which means if you're from the 70s and you're still enjoying all of this, it means I'm going to be enjoying all of this in years to come too. Not that you're that far ahead of me, but Pimax Crystal Light for Christmas. Nice. But yeah, I mean, I've got to say, I am looking forward to trying it out. I was told that I'll get a message when it's dispatched. I haven't had a message as of yet, so we shall see where it goes. But I will probably do my first experience live on stream, but I don't know how to do it because I feel like I want to open the box and go on the journey with you. But the problem that I think I might have is that I might have to restart my computer at some point, which will then end the stream and start the stream. But I feel like it will be. I'm going to need you guys to help me out. So, only discovered this last year and spending 15 hours a day on VR in X-Plane. Nice. Nice. 15 hours on VR. Well, I will hope. I mean, I will be glad if I could get anywhere close to, like, I don't know. Like, what I don't want to have happened is after 30 minutes, I feel like ill. That's what I'm scared of. Oh, nice. Oh, wicked. The 718. Hey, VR's VR, Blue Motion, right? Doesn't Oh god, I just got a not text message. Uh, I just had a Discord pop up. The next Q&A Assetto Corsa Rally. I forgot all about that. Assetto Corsa Rally in VR. First 3 hours sickness, then pass. Yeah, well, we're going to go through it together. We're going to go through it together. Yeah, I'm freaking excited for that. Still find it unreal to drive on an F1 track. If someone told me this as a kid, I would tell him it's insane. Yeah. Luca, enjoy every single millisecond of that driving experience. I've been to the Red Bull Ring to watch the F1. It's an absolute beast of a track. Obviously, we've raced it here. The elevation change from like turn 1 up to turn 3, and then be careful turn 4 as you're coming down the hill. But obviously, you're going to have the driving instructor with you. Other than that, enjoy it. You can take medicine for the motion sickness. You know what? I was actually thinking about it. I was actually thinking about taking like maybe a tablet or something, just that first time, just to make just not to ruin the experience. So it's on my list of maybes. 47 people watching and 47 likes. So every single one of you who's watching has hit that like button. So I want to say thank you. But Rio's very fast for me. Flying is very easy being an ex-pilot. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect. So the most I've done in VR is pretty much on a home entertainment system is 15 minutes on a PlayStation VR headset when they very first came out. And I remember being blown away when I was in that like dome thing where you have to select where you're going, and I played a racing game for like 15 minutes and I thought it was insane. The only thing that I didn't like was the clarity. It was very fuzzy. But that was years ago. That was absolutely years ago. I can't even remember if someone Googles when the PlayStation VR headset first came out, you'd be able to tell me when that was. Just get on with it, grit your teeth, and then after 3 hours say it's fantastic. Yeah, I'm running RB Ring daily in AC so I can at least get the feel of the weight transfer bumps and where I could lose traction during braking. Good. And that's what I love about these sims, right? If you're going somewhere, like Luca is, you can practice before you go. You don't need the tablets. Okay. I trust you. I will do it without tablets on my first go. I'll just take it easy. Your brain gets used to it. VR looking into the corners is awesome. Yeah, so like I said, I was watching Boosted Media, and obviously he was explaining, like with triple screens, you're always looking at a 2D image. So you can never replicate like that 3D effect of looking. You can like, it seemed like you can get close, but you'll never replicate it entirely. So yeah, no, I will stop. I will slow it down, guys. You'll be here with me. You'll be giving me the advice. You those of you that have experienced it before will help me out. Like, we will go through it together. But it's hard for an hour or so. Made my 50-year-old son sick as a dog. Yeah. I'm going to take it easy. I will take it easy. I won't go crazy and go straight into a daily race, let's say. I will just literally just drive around slowly, try and get used to it. Maybe try and set some fast laps and see if I can beat like maybe my times here, or go on the Nordschleife at night time, get some rain. Just see. It will just be a totally first experience. And that's another thing that I want to do. I want to look over to my left and see out my window and see what it looks like with another car there. Yeah, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And obviously, I read all the comments in the Discord about how VR has taken another step. In a good way in this game. So I felt like all the comments that I was reading about VR were positive. I didn't read any negative ones, so "15 minutes is the limit at the start." Oh my god. Well, there was me planning an 8-hour stream. We'll see how much I can get through. Zeno, how you doing, buddy? I know I'm never going to get through 8 hours. Maybe I'll do 15 minutes and then like just take it off, and we'll have a little chat, see if I can do another few laps. You're building VR time up slowly and it's working longer each time. Okay, copy. Maybe the first stream will be very short then. Maybe I'll do a bit and then go back to single monitor, and if I can go back to VR. I haven't tried it yet. I literally got back late last night and I really wanted to try Kyle Army. "15 minutes an hour, yeah, we might be able to do that." But what I'm really looking forward to is sitting in the car and looking at the detail and actually pretending that I am in a Ferrari 296. I think that's what I'm most excited about. First 7 days are iffy. Was that Kyle Army in 1976? Was that for an F1 race? Oh, nice. Oh, well, that's our quali over, but I don't think it's going to matter. Who was racing in 76 at Kyle Army? Who did you watch? Right, let's put our race setup on. Don't ask me now. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I think I went to a Silverstone race when I was younger, and I can't remember who was there at the time. I'm pretty sure Mansell and was racing, but yeah, I wouldn't know 100%. 76, 77. Oh, nice. And how's that going for you with the 5080? Mate, I've never tried iRacing. I've never ever tried iRacing. I'm gutted. I came well after someone told me about iRacing when I was growing up, but I was just like, nah, I don't want to play that. And someone told me about the original Assetto Corsa as well, and I was like, nah. I came in very late to sim racing. Oh, I had the nice. I had the 3090 Ti, and I skipped the 4000 series generation. So you've done very similar to what I've done. I went from 30 series to 50 series. Met Jim Clark at Silverstone in 76 on a practice GP. Nice. iRacing is great. EVO, I don't feel the road as good. There you go. Someone's saying that iRacing is better than EVO, and it might well be. I have no clue. So it's a Ferrari fest behind. Damn! Holy moly! That's what you get coming from the outside. I was thinking, is he going to get that stopped? He's on the outside. So he was on the outside and I was like literally up against the white line. Because I know what happens. People come running into the back of you. Alright, now we've got to get past. Talking too much. Oh my god, the aero wash is horrible. That's the one thing that I hate, is I cannot follow closely to cars. Splash, thanks very much for your subscription. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Blue Moon. But yeah, you can easily, I think, get stuck behind someone. The size of those carts in VR is a treat. I have no idea what to expect. Oh, cool, gotcha. But yeah, I'm like I said, I am so looking forward to it. There you go, you get your on-screen notification. I tell you what I'm really looking forward to is the Nordschleifer at night time, rain, at night time, just driving in general in a car that I can look left and right in, and just seeing what it's like. I was trying to use the switch. Yeah, I do wonder, like, how am I going to know where the buttons are? And I'm just going to have to feel my way around. I should imagine it'd be fine, actually. You can really spot your apexes too. And that's the other thing that I want to answer the question as well. Can I be quicker in VR? Is it at that stage where I could actually put competitive times in? You're way faster in VR. Well, I tell you what, if that transfers over to me, I'll be scared for other people. I don't think it will, but can be a problem with the buttons. I feel like I'm okay with where my buttons are. I've memorised them by feel, so I don't have to look down. But hey, when your eyesight's actually taken away, who knows? I'm just getting into sim racing, so I'm pretty bad overall, but with a depth of perception you can gauge braking distances by how far instead of reference points. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm just looking forward to a whole different experience. Voice control. Is that something built in, or is that like a third-party app? Hey Michael, yeah, I'm doing really good. Yourself? Can lag. I hope it does not lag. And that's the other thing as well. I was wondering, like, how do you, like, do you have your? So obviously I've got a 49-inch Samsung 49-inch ultra wide. Now, do you run the ultra wide at the same time as the VR? Like, can that cause problems? Because I see a lot of people doing it. Plus, when you're battling people, you can look over your shoulder and see how far they are away. Voice control can be iffy for racing. I remember voice control from Crew Chief. And you'd be like, how much fuel have I got till the end of the race? And then it'd be like, sorry, we haven't got that information for you. How much fuel to the end of the race? And then they're like, the car in front is 5.6 seconds away. I said, how much fuel until the end of the race? The time to the end of the race is now 3 minutes. Oh my God. Yes, but with small picture. But I do have like a 24-inch monitor, like above my computer, and I was thinking of just putting the game in there. Like, I don't know. These are all things I have to figure out. Oh right, I got you. Make it a small picture so that it's not rendering some ridiculous amount of pixels, but I can still keep it on my 49-inch. Okay. Voice attack is the one that you use for first-person shoot-em-ups. Okay. Auto. Oh, that's another thing. Do I need VR? I've never even heard of this, but until like literally yesterday. Do you need VR Steam in order to run this? Or Steam VR? Or can I just literally connect? And on a scale of 1 to 10, okay, yeah, you think so. On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult are these things to set up? Yes, okay, cool. I'll get that downloaded. Steam Link. I'll have to watch a video, I think. I can run ACEVO on my laptop at the moment, and it's not... Oh, sorry, I run ACEVO on my laptop. Steam VR, okay, there's another one. Easy, okay. That's what I like to hear. On Microsoft Windows Easy. The biggest annoyance with VR, it's not as plug and play as a flat screen. Okay. Yeah, and the other thing as well is I have to set it up. So, obviously with OBS, it's not a case of me just setting it up and playing it. I've got to figure out how it works with OBS. Alright. Easy with Windows takes 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we've got Windows, so... It should be interesting. Virtual desktop's very good. What's the is that having the desktop in the VR? Oh, $8 in Steam. Okay. I'll look that up. Any other tips? Before, so I could kind of do a little bit of research and be the most papega guy on VR. Everyone will be going, who is this guy, man? Tell this guy go back to a flat screen. Virtual desktop, 22 quid in the UK. Okay, fair enough. We get ripped off over it. $8 in America, 22 in the UK. Aim for at least 90 FPS. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be like. That was something that I will try not to compromise on. How far do you think we are from the point where EVO will be able to comfortably accommodate 40 drivers on track? Oh, the race is finished. I think it's all dependent on system, right? So if you've got 40 people that have got a banging system, then I think it could be now. I think it's all dependent on what system people are running, internet connections, it's all dependent, but do I think 1.0 is going to be like the actual release? I don't know now. That's a question that needs answering. I'm not too sure if 1.0 is actually the final release of this game. I feel like maybe there is going to be a 1.1 and a 1.2 of early access and a 1.3. I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot not in the game at the minute, and there's only 2 updates left until 1.0. 1.0 will be released. Okay. Well, then like I said, I don't know. Like, there's so much missing though. Like, there's no engineer yet. There's no. All the cars haven't got like fully functional setup. Like, let's take for instance, the Ferrari doesn't have its brake ducts yet. It doesn't have its It doesn't have like it's the all 4 dampeners to play about with. We were promised free roam before 1.0. That's a big thing, right? For having early access, but there's only 2 updates left before 1.0. It's just a I don't know, like an observation. It's maybe 1.0 is the final release, but in my head, I'm like, I don't know. They can't do 0.1 point. They can do 0. Oh right. Oh right. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sentinel. You've opened up my eyes to something else. Right. Okay. So they can go past. They can go past 0.8, can't they? And go 0.10, 0.11. So it doesn't have to go from 0.9 to 1.0. Right. Yeah. That opens up my eyes to something different. That makes perfect sense then. But then this is the other thing I was thinking. I thought that there'd be more of like what we've got at the minute. We've got 0.8.1. I thought there'd be more of those like 8.2, 8.3, 8.4, and then go to the next one. The last couple have been like, I don't know. I don't know. I just, in my head, I'm like, but we still need this, and we still need this, and we still need this. Version 0.9.3. It's like, I tell you what it's like. It's like when you're playing hide and seek as a kid, yeah, and you're the adult, and you're like, I'm going to count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 1/4. 4 2/4, 4.5, 4 3/4. I'm coming. Who's saying ciao for now? Blue Motion, thanks very much for joining us. If you're off, take care. I hope I didn't miss you. 1.0 will be released. That is generally how the game development of early access goes. Okay. But I feel like it's not going to go 0.8, 0.9, 1.0 then. platform 9 3/4. Yeah. There is an infinite number of updates available between 0.8 and 1.0. Yeah, this is what I'm starting to realise then. Oh, this is where our sister team, they finished second in the karting event. But because I organise everything, I need to take the trophy and basically have a teams meeting with a few people to show that the how well the team done, and then I have to give it back to the drivers. So it's here with me for a very short while, and then I hand it back. But our race went to pot. Our race didn't go very well at all. We had a lot of mechanicals. We were doing really well in the first, I would say, 2, 4, 6, 8. Probably the first 8 hours we were doing really well. But then after that, we had a wheel. We had 3 wheels come off. We had one. The back right wheel literally just popped off. And one of the girls went into the barrier. And we had to get that fixed. And then the cart felt like a shopping trolley after that. There was no top end, no like acceleration out of corners, like and then eventually when what topped it off, after all the problems that we had, I asked to change cart, and the cart that they gave us, they forgot to bolt on the front 2 tyres. So when one of the drivers went out to do his lap, I think he got round the first lap fine because he wasn't pushing. But then when he went to push and he went to take the first left-hander, the first right-hander, the left-hand wheel popped off. And then the steward basically said, you'll be able to drive it back to the pits. And then when he went round the first right-hander, the first left-hander, the right wheel popped off, and he had to be recovered, which I thought was pretty funny after the conversation I had with the organisers. But yeah, it is what it is. No, it's Teesside, the Teesside 24-hour championship. So we've already done. We've done Campilios. We took one team to Campilios. We've done Le Mans now, and we took 2 teams to Le Mans. In the championship, we've still got Teesside and Spa to go. So over the next couple of months, we will complete the series. They are pinning themselves in with how they have progressed with the major updates. But yeah, so yeah, we'll be taking another 2 teams to Teesside, but we've already used our drop rounds now. So we really need a good final 2 races in order to get on the podium for this championship, because I think we're sitting 4th at the minute. So this was in Le Mans. So the race we just did was in Le Mans. Next month, I think someone said 4th to the 6th of August is the Teesside race. Evo needs a nice malt. What's a malt? Oh. Oh, multiplayer in-game. Yeah, I've said that for ages. I have said that for ages. 100% agree with you. 1000% agree with you. How many more races today? We've done 2 hours 45-ish, and we normally go to 8 hours. So probably another 5 hours and 15 minutes. Collision physics, netcode. Yeah, I've had some netcode issues. So I'm hoping they fix that. I'm sure they will. I have no doubt and and a high confidence that they will fix that. Because that was another a big factor in why I never wanted to try iRacing. Catch the breeze. How are you? I can totally agree with that comment. I feel that they have. I feel like they have the potential to be on the top step of the podium. I mean, everything that I'm seeing, it's definitely got the potential. And we, as you all know, are here for the long haul. We're here for the big long journey, wherever it ends up. I want to say that I was here at the start. And that means you guys too. We'll all be looking back in years to come going, do you remember? In 2026. I feel Evo lap times are always a bit too fast. always seems a few seconds faster than what's possible. I don't think, yeah, so I don't think these cars have any bop on them yet. They've just been made to spec and off they go. I am not looking forward to the day they put the bop on. Yeah, absolutely great sim for early access. Hang on one sec. I wish the dev teams would talk to us. Look at LMU announcement videos on YouTube. Yeah, I mean you can speak to them in the Discord. I'm pretty sure Niels is always in there replying to stuff. That game has a large player base. ACEVO will earn that level one day. Yeah, I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. I'm P2. It's my 6th lap. Damn. You hoping to go to carts to cars in the future? Nah. I'm happy with what I'm doing. I'm happy with. I mean, don't get me wrong. If opportunities came in the future to drive something, don't get me wrong. I'd be more than happy. But to actually race in series at my age, I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I'm quite happy doing karting, and I'm more than happy doing sim racing. Everything that I have at the minute is enough for me. But don't get me wrong. Like, let me just do this start. Hang on one sec. People getting a bit excited. And that's why you have to be careful at turn 1 here. So where was I? Basically, yeah, I'm more than happy with like what I do racing wise. Like, I think sim racing has transformed like my racing experience. I'm able to just literally hop on this whenever I want, or not whenever I want, but like without having to take everything to the track or go to the track, etc, etc. And then I've got the karting for my actual real life stuff, so I don't feel I need any more. I feel like it's the right balance as well of, oh my god, what's going on here? The right balance of like cost as well. I think you said you didn't play 0.8 on release. I can definitely confirm I did not. But when it did come out, there was a bug that made a lot of people... Oh. So I have to read this in sections. Reject the server when you join them. I think they fixed it less than 12 hours ago. Oh, well, I'm happy that I didn't experience that. Do we get... No, I'm not going to do any karting videos. Although I could easily do them. You've got... This is more a sim racing channel rather than... You've got loads of big name karters out there that do karting and stuff like that. I just feel like I'm not going to go down that route. And to be honest with you, like, I'm quite happy just to stand in the paddock and no one knows who you are. Hello Claudio, do you set up the car yourself or use paid setups and tweak them? So I do have the Coach Dave Academy, what you call it? The Coach Dave Academy Delta. I think a month ago they released the thing that gave you 25% off. So for the year, so it ended up costing me £86. So I thought, do you know what? Let me subscribe to it. For 86 quid, like, it's there, and like I can always then test my setups against theirs. And so far there's only one of their setups that I would say for me personally is a decent setup. All the rest of them I would say are not very good for me. And an example of that is you've got Luke Whitehead's time round here of a 1:39.4. Now he obviously did that when he first woke up in the morning before breakfast with one eye open and one hand on the steering wheel. But my fastest time with my setup is a second faster than that. So So I like to have the paid setups in the background so that I can one, look at what they're doing and maybe implement something that they've done, because I've got ideas from things that I haven't thought of from the Coach Dave Academy and gone, oh, I didn't think of that, let me see what happens if I do that. Oh, actually that's quite nice. So they do give me ideas, but I will say they're not the best. So don't think just because you're going to go for a paid setup, they're going to make you like, they're going to be like, what, I don't know what the word is, like you're instantly going to go faster, or I think the more time you put into the game, you have a very similar process. Yeah, so I think the best way forward is make your own. Like if you can tailor your own, it's a very long process. That's the only problem. I'm not going to lie, it doesn't happen overnight. Like you've got to spend quite a lot of time honing things in, like and then also you need to trust how consistent you are, because if you start becoming inconsistent, you can think, oh, it was that change on the setup that did that. Actually, I was faster with the one before, and then actually it was your inconsistency, and that change would have made you faster. So it's a long process. And the other thing as well, if you can make your own setups and be competitive against the paid setups, I would say in the long run you might be at an advantage, because if everyone and invariably this is what could happen, right? You see it on LMU, you saw it on ACC, I feel like I see it in iRacing as well. Maybe not iRacing so much, but definitely LMU in that. Everyone's going to be on the same either Coach Dave Academy setups or Go setups, right? And if you've got something different that is giving you, I don't know, let's say out of this corner, you're getting way more speed and way more like able to carry more speed up to here than someone on a, let's say, a Go setup, then you know you can attack people in different places. Whereas if you're all on Go setups, well, it's like driving a fixed race setup series, isn't it? You're all going to be fast and slow in the same corners. The game needs a graphic showing what the adjustments do. I feel like there's a. I know what you mean. It's yeah, and it's a hugely difficult process. And I've gone back to this example that I'm going to give now. Is do you remember when? Does everyone remember Pro Evolution Soccer? It was the equivalent of FIFA, right? And the same with FIFA, like FIFA 2012. Even like Call of Duty and stuff like that. Back in the day, right? when you were waiting for a game to come out on disc, you used to get a manual that came on the inside cover. But not only did you get a manual, you could go down to the local corner shop and buy a magazine. And that magazine would have literally pages upon pages. It was like a Bible of what all the buttons and combinations used to do. Now, you don't get any of that anymore. You literally get, yeah, jump in the car and you're not going to know what this button does unless you have a little bit of motorsport knowledge. You might understand what PC Gamer, yeah, Pez, yeah. You'll unless you've got a little bit of gaming knowledge, you're not going to know what camber does, or toe, or your front and rear anti-roll bar. This is the best one, right? If you soften your front anti-roll bar, you get more grip, right? And if you stiffen the back, it does the same thing. But when do you soften the front and when do you stiffen the back? How is someone who's coming into like simulation or learning from a young age, how's someone supposed to know that? Like, unless they've got, I don't know, someone there to tell them with experience. I suppose Google becomes your best friend then, right? Now we get scammed with early access titles and left waiting in the dust. But it is funny, like, games get way more complicated nowadays, and it's all about figuring it out. It was like, damn, there's got to be people in here that remember when I was getting penalties for track limits, and I was oh no, hang on a second. I lost races. I lost 2 races at Road Atlanta because I didn't understand the track limits. And people were going, you just drive through them. And I was like, what do you mean you just drive through the warnings? Before, you were getting 5-second penalties. So I lost 2 races because I was slowing down. And I was like, at the end of it, I was like, how do you know that you can drive through them? And they were like, oh, just through trial and error. I tell you what, don't knock, although I don't use them anymore, when this game first came out, I was using ChatGTP for setups, and they were competitive. Obviously, as things evolve, like, it's not so much now, but it definitely explains everything for you. Like, that is in essence your manual. You could literally sit there and talk to it and say, like, what will happen if I do this? What am I going to expect if I do this? You can give it like real world. Let's say, for instance, you wanted to maximize the rake in the car, right? But you don't know what the variation is before the aero stalls. You can ask something along the lines of, what percentage of rake, like between front and rear, do they run in real world, and then what does that transpire to in millimeters? Now, obviously, this is a game. As much as it is a simulator, you could probably go even further than that. But that's just like a one-off example, like. I like CDA's latest. Yeah, does that even work in this? I saw that they've advertised some setup IQ, because I'd like to try that out. Only for LMU and iRacing. Okay, I'm sure it'll come to this. Because Go setups and CDA seem to be yo-yoing for years now. Like, Go setups will bring out something, then CDA will go, oh, that's a good idea, we'll do that. I think it was more Go was copying CDA, but 15 seconds faster than the next guy, and I'm talking. We're just chilling, chatting, waiting for the competition to arrive. Because at some point, gone will be the days where I'm literally driving around P1 15 seconds ahead of everyone talking. Those days are coming. Trust me. I don't know if it's just me, but as soon as I get out of the pit lane on track with the CDA on, my game stutters terribly. That's why I never have it on. So if I use it, I literally I load up the track, I will load up their setup, save it, and then I will switch it off. Claudia got first aimbot on sim. Aimbot? What's that mean? Apex aimbot. I don't know what that means. Only started since 0.7 for me though. All right. We could be. We could be. You get stutters too. Yeah, I think the more stuff you have on in the background, the worse the performance is. I literally have open a tab for the internet, which is on the Assetto Corsa website the whole time. What else have I got open? I've got OBS open. I have Steam open because I don't know. I felt like a lot of my hours weren't registering. Um, so I have Steam open as a just in case to register how many hours I've done in ACEVO. I feel like I've done way more, but we've corrected that recently. Then what else have I got open? I've got what's this? Sim Hub. I have that open so that my wheel has the display. I've then got like I think it's called Twitch Chat, where I have the chat displayed basically where the dash is, so that I don't have to look up and I can just read the chat as I'm driving. And honestly, since I've had that, I'm able to engage way more with you guys. Whereas when I have to look up, especially around tracks like Brands Hatch, Nordschleifer, even the Nordschleifer I still find hard, but it makes it a lot easier to read. Daily races are too long. I was going to say they're too short. I can't wait for the 40-minute races to start coming up. Like 40 minutes, 60 minutes. Um, yeah, I'm looking forward to strategy, changing tyres, some team racing. I'm looking forward to all of that. Yeah, I wish they were a bit longer with pit stops, like either a mandatory pit stop or I don't know. Yeah, multi-class. That's all coming. All that stuff's coming. It's just a matter of time. Um, all a matter of time. Yeah, we got loads of cars, loads of tracks. I mean, how many tracks do we have now? It's insane. I don't know how to count this. Like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 21, 22, 23, 25, 29, 29, 32, 36 with all variants. And then cars. What have we got cars wise? Oh my god, does it have a I mean, come on, like, it's got a ton of cars. Are these my ones at the top? No, they're just my colours, right? So there's 1, 2. So there's like I just done that quickly. Like there's 93 cars in here. Is that right? Obviously, this one's a modded one, so actually there's 92 cars. You can have multi-class road cars. It's insane how many cars we've got and how many tracks. Like, all right, what are we going to change? What are we going to change? Let's change something. Let's be bold and let's go. Um, mm, right, I made a couple of changes to the setup. Have you? Sorry, I missed your comment there. There's me talking about being able to read the chat a lot better. Have you tried LMU? If so, did you like it? Well, I have tried LMU, and if you look up here somewhere, if I can point, I hate underneath the mirror, basically, or here, down here, this 136 that you can see here was when I did a 3-day stream on LMU. So I have tried LMU, and that's the all-time record of our likes. So that was set a long time ago. 136 likes was the all-time live stream like record, and it still stands from LMU. So I have tried LMU. The second part of your question, did I like it? At the time, no, I didn't. And I made a massive point of saying that I didn't like it, and I just wanted to continue with my, like, Kunos journey. So I'm sure there are plenty of people over in LMU that are absolutely loving it. I do watch it quite a lot, because some of the streamers that I like watching actually play it. But am I just thought to myself, I'd rather play this and yeah, just have a journey of, like, a game that comes out from start to finish. Maybe I'll be around when they stop making updates for this. And then they make Assetto Corsa EVO 2. Oh no. Will the Audi get in our way? I think this game is a 7 to 10 year game unless it flops. Yeah, hopefully. Not that it flops. 7 to 10 years is good for me. Assetto Corsa Futuro Imperializione. Right, so we've got one lap, or we're starting from the back. Oh my god, no! I hope I don't catch this guy. I had to say that's so easy, but hopefully it's enough to get us near the front. So we've got 13 in here now. Have we got any? Oh, we got a Porsche in P2, so we're going to have to get past the Porsche. Why does this car look like it's literally on my bumper? It's me. Well, hi you. Stream snipped. Oh my god, I nearly died. In ACC, you hit that curb, you're off in the gravel. I feel like it's not like that here, but Guys, thanks very much for everyone who's tuning in. A huge thank you to everyone who's left a like, subscribed, and a hello to Lun. How are you? Oh my god, I almost died again. So I changed something on the car and I might be regretting it. Or I might like it, but we'll see. At the minute I'm regretting it. I think our fastest race pace time is a 38.9, so let's concentrate and see if we can beat that. No, 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 no. I don't think we are, but I just got to not die. That's what I've got to do. Hi everyone, have you used the new cars of 0.8? I think someone was using the KTM earlier. They were asking if I'd driven it, which I haven't. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think that change was very good, if I'm honest. No, I don't have the ABS on the wheel. La guida è molto simile di ACC, yes, but più meglio. Like, this is night and day better than ACC. Like, if it, the Ferrari 296, like, it's not even a contest. Right, let me go in quickly, get some water, and have a quick bite to eat before we go on to the next one. Oh. That was delicious. Some cold sag paneer. Right. What the server's saying. GBD truck day. It's funny. I want to try and do some stuff with the setup, but it's like I haven't got the bone to chase. If that makes sense. Like, there's no one. No one's come in and basically forced me to change anything. Like, I just stick with what I've got, I suppose, until we find someone going quicker. There's a couple of gold rated drivers in this next race. One, two, three gold rated drivers in this next race. So let's just have a quick look and see how many were in the last race. Okay, there was 0 in the last race. So 0 in the last race, and the race before that, 0 in that. Okay, so this next race has got 3 gold rated drivers, and they are Barnes, Bruno. I think that's going to be. I'll recognise it when I see it. And B-Bay Billa. Or B-Bay Billow. So let's see if others come in. Right, these lobbies are filling up now. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm guessing this is one of the gold drivers. I don't. There's another one that I recognised, but Me, I'm running 10 wing. Oh, nice. Yeah, you'll get there soon. Guys, thanks very much for all the likes. Let's see how we fare against some gold drivers. Well, we're definitely going to get done off the line. By both of these cars, so this is going to be interesting. Okay, well, we were lucky with the Audi. Yeah, you're right. That David is pretty kind driver. Let's trigger the extra lap, shall we? I think I've found some changes that have made us quicker. Oh no! What was that? Honey du Chateau. What a name. Oh my god. No! Damn it. The extra lap's going to be close. Ah! I've basically got to do a 39. This is Kyle Army. Oh no, these cars could make or break it. Hey, Necrodogs. Just. Hey, Pavel. Jack, how you doing?
We've got a new subscriber.
Humphreys! Thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Necro. What is the nickname? Had it for 20 years. Oh. Oh no. Right, let me get some water. Let me get some water. We'll be back one sec. Guys, thanks very much for hitting that like button. I massively appreciate all of you guys here watching. Damn, guys, we could actually break this. We've still got another 3 hours. We could actually break this LMU record right here with your help. I'm going to go and get some water, but we're almost at 100. And we've still got a good few races to go today. Can it today be the day? I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races to go. Possibly 6. Let me get some water. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Ugh.
We've got a new subscriber.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 95 deployed. Thank you. Thank you, Jackie. Who's that? Paul? Is that a Paul? Paul, thanks very much for the subscription. I missed that when I went to go and get a drink. Whew. I've got the fan blowing hot air, basically. Oh. How long we got? 15 in this next race. I know, 21. The more gold drivers, I see workshop in here. No worries, man. You are rapid. I'm slightly scared to race online. I'm so slow. Paul, just man, I was there once too. Yeah, I had the heart flutters on the grid on my very first race. The more and more you do it, the more you get used to it. But enjoy it. That's all I'll say. Enjoy it. Why is my... Oh, I filled up. I filled up this bottle with ice. Oh my god, it's delicious. Oh my god, this practice seems like it's forever. No, I saw your name in here, but don't worry. You You won't lose anything. If you didn't join the race, you don't lose anything. Oh, it's all the better for Kyle Army. I'm still waiting for maybe like the crowds to come, but I'm just chilling at the minute. Mr. Beer Love, I love that comment. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone's different. I know a lot of people that like LMU. Go on, get in. Yeah, I love it. I love it. This guy's going to ruin our lap. Does he just come out of the pits? Thanks very much. Yeah, I've jumped between sims depending on what I'm chasing or feel like driving. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure each one has its different like competition level, etc. So I still prefer the original Assetto, but Evo is slowly getting there. Just wish the cars didn't feel so soft. I play LMU. Sometimes iRacing to enjoy. Oh, where did that go? Oh, something happened there. I don't know what happened there. Nice, yeah. AC Evo's my favourite. It's no. I don't hide it. It's definitely my favourite. Looks, feels, and sounds. Tick, tick, tick. Yeah, exactly. Uh, when Sazza and I met on track, it's silence and the race is on. It is, yeah. It's more concentrated. It definitely is more concentrated. Same with Kai as well. Where is Kai? I was expecting to meet Kai today. Hopefully, Mr. Beerlove, that they get there. I'm sure they will. I went hard on LMU last year, then just stopped. No real reason why. I guess Hypers GT3 are not my thing. Yeah, and this is something for everyone, right? Cars, road cars, GT3 cars, F1 cars, banana cars. You can get a banana car now. It's actually a thing. It's you can download the modded banana car. So if you fancy driving around on a banana, go get the banana. I need to figure out where it is. But oh, what's going on here? I forgot to start the car. I'm going to let this guy go. Just to apologise. Because he came crashing into the back of me. Banana consuming in Central Park, Rory Alexandra stream. Right, let me get past this guy. Because I don't want to crash into him. And gioco. Oh, he's let me go. I think he's done the smart thing there, because his fight's with P3. I love the Gen 3 supercars on iRacing. Yeah, there's a lot on iRacing, isn't there? What was I saw something from Gamer Muscle the other day. I didn't watch it, but I felt like he was talking about, has there been a price increase or something? Are the lap times quicker than ACC? Yeah, they're way quicker. But that's because the cars haven't had bop. And I feel like this 296 just works way... I can just drive it better than I ever did in ACC. But we'll see when the bop gets introduced. When the bop was introduced, I could never get a 39 round here. My best lap round here was a 40.1 or 2. And my best lap at the minute is a 38.4. Yeah, I don't, yeah, they should bop the Ferrari, but I'm glad they don't. Oh, nice. It's always good to be able to have a partnership that's able to sort of give you a little return. That's wicked. I don't think we can trigger the extra lap there. I would have to absolutely drive like I've stolen it. I think we just went too slow on the first couple of laps, so The driver was in the the driving feel wasn't all that, and the idea of spending $200, is that how much it is? $200 a year? Why is this not turning? Something's wrong with this. I feel like my wheels just got heavy for some reason. $60 a year if you get a subscription on Black Friday. I did my rookie in the M2, wasn't too terrible. No, ACEVO's not on a subscription. ACEVO at the moment is 20% off on Steam. I don't get anything for saying this, by the way. It's 20% off on Steam. I think it's like 23 quid. 23 whole British pounds. Now I think if you got a takeaway on Just Eat for 2 people, it would be more expensive. Or it could be, unless you're going like getting your meal from the co-op or something. I-renting. Oh, double shift. This is certainly not I-renting. This is I pay once. I suppose there's going to be like DLCs and stuff. That's why you don't order food. Yeah. Yeah, you starve so that you can play. Well, actually, you don't starve. You starve for one night. Whereas I-renting, you starve for multiple nights. So what's that? 1 million Aussie dollars? No. What's £23 in Australian dollars? Someone do some quick maths. It's got to be like $40. That's me making like some guess. Is that right? $30 to $40? But then again, I'm assuming that in Australia they don't get ripped off for food like we do over here in the UK. I'm really not happy with Kunos and ACEVO. Mate, there's a Discord that you can speak to them about your issues, and there's lots of people in there that tell them daily that they're not happy. $50, there you go. You want to see food rip-offs? Come to Norway. I heard, and fair play to your Norwegian team, I heard that the Norwegian football team brought all their own food to America, along with all the chefs. And I don't blame them. Like ACEVO so far, I got 300 hours, a lot of crashes caused by Steam friend client. Yeah, I was getting a few crashes, but oh, I have 130 hours and it's really bad. Is it actually the gameplay that's bad, like stutters, or is it you just don't like it? Because I know some people that when they actually play it, they like it, but I've been in a position where I was getting stutters and I didn't particularly enjoy it, so I get it. I'm in a fortunate position that I don't get any problems. And if I do get problems, they're very short-lived. So I just get to enjoy the game for what it is. Oh, $38. Yeah, offline I've never ever had any problems. And in actual fact, offline I don't know. It must be servers and lag and latency and all the rest of it. But offline, it's so much easier to drive. Like you drive offline, you make a setup, and then you come online and you're like, what on earth have I just made here? So there's a tip for you guys. If ever you make a setup, make the setup in the online server. Because honestly, you can make a setup offline, go online and go, what on earth is this? I built a Ferrari setup offline, and I've got like an old mini Metro. I love the physics and the driving. Yeah, they'll get there. I mean, I'd be really annoyed if I saw a picture of the Kunos team sitting around eating sandwiches all day, ordering takeaways, just having a bit of a general laugh, got their feet up. But in my head, I don't envisage that. I see them working hard. That's what I see in my head. Oh yeah, no religion please. I didn't see the comment, but no religion, no politics. Yeah, I can't talk for the M4 GT3. I've not really driven it that much. But I don't think yeah, I don't think it's yeah, I agree. The best two cars in the GT3 field is probably the Ferrari and the Porsche. But overall it's gonna be the Ferrari, like For me, after all the years of pain that I went through in the Ferrari 488 on the PlayStation, then when I moved over onto the PC, and then with the Ferrari 296, don't get me wrong, I had a lovely experience on ACC, but I had this love-hate relationship with the physics. Whereas now I've come into ACEVO, and it's like they've rolled out the red carpet for me. So now they release mod support on beta because oh dear, because they are lazy and they want the players to make the game. I I, I don't know. Like, would you say that they're lazy with AC Evo? Sorry, the original AC. Then is that the case? I don't think the player base there would say that. Oh, they are Italian. I'm Italian as well. What's your point? Okay. Uh, I mean, I will give you an example of when I went to Italy. So I went to Italy, I went to Rome, and I went to the train station, and there was a huge queue. When I got to the front of the queue, I realised why there was a huge queue. Because when I asked for a ticket, the lady was basically, she was having a lunch, and it took a while for me to get my ticket. But yeah, eventually I did get my ticket. So I understand the work ethics, but I don't agree with the. I don't agree with the. They are too lazy, and that's why they've introduced mod support. Um, uh, no, I don't think they work at 8 o'clock in the morning. No way. They start at 7, 10 till 3. I mean, if they're working 10 till 3, good on them. But if you're in Italy, mate, the Kunos head office is in Rome. Go there and get some pictures of Marco having his coffee at the local cafe. Follow him around. Philip, you gotta let it go. You're 100% in the wrong stream for me to even like. I love what's happening here. Like, it's a journey, right? It's a journey. Everything starts somewhere, and everything flourishes into. Well, hopefully, everything flourishes into something. There are certain things that never flourished, like Rennsport. Um, but I do believe in the team, and I do believe that what they will produce will be something epic. Um, yeah, timeout imminent. Like, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, there are some disgruntled people out there. They are unhappy, but you're in the wrong place to be like shouting about it. If that makes sense. Like, I like this journey. Necrodogs, if you want to do the honors, mate, feel free. I think the people like Necrodogs and the people that I've made moderators, you know what my feeling is. If you think that it is like I do, then feel free. Like, you you know what my journey is. Um, exactly. Like, if you wanna moan, then go directly to Kunos's Discord and moan there. Like, I ain't got time for moaners. And that's not me saying that you're not entitled to your opinion. You are absolutely entitled to your opinion. But, like, continuous like one or two things. Yeah, I don't like the handling. I don't like the physics. I don't like this. That's fine. Everyone's entitled to that. But constant barrage, I don't want to hear it. I don't particularly want to hear it. Yeah, exactly. There's a place for it, isn't there? There's you can go to the Kunos Discord and actually moan to Kunos. I'm not wrong in saying that, am I? Like, I feel some people come into the stream and moan at me like I'm making the game. Like, oh my god, you didn't get free roam out. Oh my god, you sold me this and I wanted this. I feel like, do you know? Do you remember? I offered someone a refund if they promised me that they would never play the game again, and they refused my refund. Listen, they're taking it too far now. I have moaned to Kunos. Funny thing is that it worked. All right, we got no brew in here. No brew might be quick. That's dedicating. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine moaning so much that, oh, they sold me this, they did that, they promised me free roam, I didn't get free roam, I can't get a refund now. And then I say to them, look, listen, I'll give you a refund. I'll refund it. I'll send you the money. But you must promise me to wipe it off your PC and never ever play it again. Tumbleweeds straight after that. offer's still there for that person. I don't believe most people... Oh God, hang on. Yeah, I totally agree with that comment, Art. I totally agree with that. Is that Brian? No. Brian normally drives that colour car. Thank you. I love Evolution so far. Potentially this game is amazing. Oh, hang on. Oh no, that was horrible, but it should do. Oh no, come on. I played 200 hours on controller and got... Oh, nice, nice. But it's too hot in Germany to play. Yeah, it's hot here as well. Right, let's switch on the engine this time, shall we? And actually be ready for the start. We're going to get absolutely blasted by No Brew. But let's see if we can... I'm pretty sure he's going to put up a bit more of a fight. Let's see. You're going to race after this one. Nice. Thanks, Daniel. Have a look at that thing over there, with the air thing. Look at the arms of it. look at it going crazy. Oh, is it a double Porsche overtake? Oh well, that was short-lived. Nielsen! Hang on a second. Nelson Silva! Your video... Hang on a sec. Why do I always get flustered when someone donates? One sec. Your video about the full dedication on ACEVO really touched me and makes me think. I'm loving ACEVO. Ah, man. Thank you for your support. And I'm glad the video was emotional for you. But yeah, we love Evo here. And for those of you that weren't around at the beginning of the stream, so I got contacted, and Nielsen, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Like, I never ever feel like I thank people enough when they donate. So just know that deep down here, I'm really appreciated. Well, but for those of you that weren't around at the beginning of the stream, I am waiting on a care package to arrive, and it will be our first proper someone actually putting their faith in me, and the company that are putting their faith in me aren't a small company either. But yeah, I'm actually blown away by what's like happening with that. So I am waiting for like a VR headset to arrive, which will bring another sort of dimension to what we're doing here and the journey, because I didn't even think about it, and yeah, it's just, I'm pretty blown away, but we'll see what happens. I'm waiting for a text or a Discord message to say that the item has been dispatched, and then we're going to do more journey in VR. But I'll let the actual product be a surprise. If I could thumbs up that comment right now, I would too. But yeah, we'll wait. We will wait. I'm sure at some point the crowd comes, right? And like I said before, gone will be the days that I will be running at the front. I'm like, I'm going to be totally honest. I'm going to be upset that I don't run at the front. But for you guys, you'll see me struggle in the future. You'll be like, yeah, this guy who was always running at the front, he ain't running at the front anymore. I'm looking forward to it, but come on. And that's the thing with this, right? It's, for me, this bit's part of the journey. Like, being around at the beginning is all part of the journey. POV? What's POV? FOV, you mean? Game crashes when I try to join daily. Have you tried to go into the Discord and see if there's anyone else with the same problem? If ever I have a problem, I normally go into the Discord, and normally there's someone who comes up with a fix. Oh, FOV. I think my FOV's like 30, but don't just call. So, someone type exclamation mark settings. Not settings. Exclamation mark help. $107 likes. Oh. Thanks, hey, whoever did that. Thank you. Who typed it? I can't see. There's a one of those videos. I can't remember which one it is. I talk about FOV settings. It might be the one five steps that will make you faster in ACEVO. I think it's that one. And I talk about FOV settings. Watch that video. Because you can use the calculator, but then you can go one step further, and I talk about the one step further in there. But if you haven't watched all three of the videos, watch all three, because they're still current, they're still like to date. There's nothing really in there that I would go and drastically change in saying, like, but yeah, the video you want to watch is the one that is, let me see if I can, how to get faster. That's the one. Record incoming. 107 likes. Guys, if you're in here and you haven't hit that like button, today may be the day that we break that LMU record of 136 likes. You could be part of that help. Because I've been saying this for almost a year. I will drive faster if you hit that like button. Perfect video chance. Hope one day. Oh, I've got a server. I'm just waiting for. I'm waiting for the right moment to kind of use it. Oh, I've got a slow. Oh no, I've got a red slowdown. How is this possible that some streamers are bombing 100 likes in 1 minute? I have no idea. We're definitely not that person or that streamer. I feel like oh dear, oh my god, oh Lord almighty, look at this guy in front. Right, he's 1.7 seconds in front. Let's, oh my god, I'm scared. How far is the guy behind? 13 seconds, right, okay. Let's just dive down here and hope for the best. I turned into Silent Hill. I have an 800 curve monitor, not sure if that confuses the calculations. No, it doesn't. You can put, if you type in FOV calculator into Google, I'm pretty sure the top result will come up with, you can put the curvature of your monitor in there as well. And I'm pretty sure with ACEVO you have to use, I can't remember, is it horizontal field of view? Just copy whatever the ACC one is. What do you think will be the next corner? What do you think will be released next on the game? What do I think will be released next? Do you know what? I've given up trying to guess what's going to be next and when it's going to be, because they keep so in ACC they used to follow a pattern a bit like their rain pattern, but in ACEVO they seem to be mixing it up. so the release, when they go and like do a teaser trailer, you know something's imminent, but you don't know if it's going to be like next week or 3 weeks. So I kind of just get excited as soon as I see a post on their X page. Yeah, vertical field of view, that's it. I couldn't remember if it was horizontal or vertical, but you want the vertical field of view. And if you need to find it, just copy the one that's on ACC, Assetto Corsa Competizione. It's time for modern tools. I need someone to make me liveries, is what I need. I want a Lewis Hamilton yellow Ferrari, a Charles Leclerc red Ferrari, and then some funny ones. Anything funny? Cheers, Daniel. I'm not going for the extra lap at the minute. 109. 109 likes, and we've probably got another 1, 2, 3 more races. Possibly 4. Possibly 4, but definitely 3. And we only need what is that? Uh, can't even smell from behind. Right, 10, 29, 20, 27? 27 likes. I think this is the closest we'll come to it. The thing is, it has to be live on stream, not afterwards where I switch off the stream and I get an extra 10 like later on. It has to be live on stream. Nielsen, if you run the correct field of view, I guarantee you'll find a second. If you watch that video, I guarantee you'll find some time. I say I guarantee you. You'd be like, mate, I went slower. You guaranteed it. I'm texting my friends. I'm in the next race if I don't crash. Cool. I think Prompter's going to be in the next one as well. Um, yeah. So we're up to, what's our rating now? Is it actually 4664? Yeah. 4664. Including that last one. 4674. I'm running 34, ultra wide, running 1 degree more than the calculator said. And it's perfect for some reason. Could be that I lean slightly forward when I'm driving. You have any video about your current setup? I don't have, and I don't really do a video on the setup. You can ask and I'll tell, but I don't really like, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable like recording that type of video, and then I don't know why, I just don't. But VR is so much fun. Personally, use an index. A new 0.8 update made VR so smooth. That is good to hear, especially with what's coming. And everything I was reading. I was like, yeah, I'm totally looking forward to it. Like, you're going to literally see me for the first time. I know it's going to be incredible. I know it's going to be absolutely incredible. Yeah, probably that. Probably that, Necrodogs. But also, I don't like. I don't. But for me, this is a hobby that I invested in a lot of money because I knew that I'd be doing it for a long time, and I bring you guys along for the journey. I don't need to like. I, I don't know. Like, it doesn't. Nelson, that was my very first rig, a playseat challenge, actually. Sorry. Uh, yeah, and that's all you need. You just need something to stick your monitor on and have a wheel on, and that's it. Like, I recommend playing around with it a lot before the stream. So I'm planning to just go full jump in the deep end and have you guys help me. I'm literally, what my plan was to open the box in front of you and then get you guys to tell me what to do. Exactly, Necrodogs. Like, there are people out there on like equipment that, like a G29, for instance. That was my very first wheel, and I guarantee you there's someone out there on a G29 that will literally hand me my backside.
We've got a new subscriber.
PatDog35, thanks very much for your support. I hugely appreciate it. Thanks very much. And that's why I don't really get. That's why I don't want to make videos like of my setup, because like I've been in a position where I look at other people's setups and I'm like, oh, I really want that. Oh, he's got that, and I want that. Like, and actually, like, you got to get out of that mentality, because it I've been through certain different things, and they didn't live up to the expectation that I thought that they might. Let's put it like that. Like all the DD wheels, I would say, like from if you've got a DD wheel, you're in like a good position for wheelbase. But even if you still got a G29, you will still be able to compete. Like those are and nitro concepts, and it's not the gear holding me back. I always end up having ACEVO night after watching your stream. Oh, nice. I really want your gloves. The yellow and green looks like Ayrton Senna. Yeah. I will say, like, one of my favourite streamers, you all know who he is, wears these gloves. I've been through God knows how many gloves. And I was like, and I was reluctant to buy them because I was like, I've been down that road where I've bought something that I've seen someone else using and it's not lived up to my expectation. And I've been through so many gloves down here. I've been through Sparco gloves, I've been through cycling gloves, I've been through those 3M gloves. Those 3M gloves are amazing, but they literally disintegrate. Like, for the amount of driving that I do, they just don't last. Like, and they're probably as expensive as these ones. And I was just like, do you know what? I saw them on a deal and I bought 2 pairs. So I bought this white pair and these yellow pair. And so far, touch wood, they are holding up. The only thing that's happened is they've become discoloured slightly, but through the wheel. But just as long as they don't develop holes, then I'm good. If they develop holes, you'll be the first to know. The brand is Sync Mesh. My favourite streamer, it changed. So, but currently, I really enjoy watching George Boothby. Oh, I didn't realise that was Jan. Thank you. Did you watch his Imola stream the other day? No, I've been in France since Thursday. We did a 24-hour go-kart race in Le Mans. I tell you what though, that race was like, so we got there and basically the ACO had banned all motorsport in France because of a red weather warning. So basically Teesside had to speak with the French government and come up with like a contingency plan so that we could race. So our race, oh my god, our race ended up being starting at 5 o'clock. Oh, hang on, I don't want to impede, what's his name? Our race started at 5 o'clock in the morning, went on till midday, where they then red flagged it, and then we had to wait until 7 o'clock in the evening to continue the race. From 7 in the evening all the way through till midday the following day. So we weren't allowed to race between 12 and 7 p.m. But yeah, I got back yesterday, so I didn't see his video. Hey Errol, how you doing? Right, oh my god. We've got a Porsche that's come out right in front of us. And I haven't set a lap yet. Right, let me get my head down. Okay, I don't think we're going to get pole. So there's a go-kart track next to Le Mans. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get pole because of that Porsche, but at least we're not at the back. Yeah, exactly that. We were there and we were like, oh my god. Like, so the organisers were, they let us know what was going on pretty quick, and they let us know the resolution. They didn't just keep us hanging. But yeah, they arrived. Imagine the organisers arrived, and they were just slapped with, you can't race. Right, this one should be I haven't started on this side yet today. Have we got any Porsches? No. Why are the look how close the cars are to each other. Look at that. Look at the arms of this thing. It's so funny. But what will happen is you'll find someone complaining about that. Someone will come into the stream, I'm kid you not, and they'll be like, oh my god, I've paid £23 to see this thing doing this. I cannot believe it. I was expecting that the arms wouldn't flay like that and the graphics would be perfect. Right, let's see if we can get the extra lap. But I will need to concentrate. We need to get into the 38s. Mind you, I think we've got a race on our hands. Like I'm going into berserk mode. People should be playing, not complaining. Yeah. Oh, Jan's found some pace. That's how you do find pace. Sitting behind people, but you still need a little bit of help with the setup. Oh, great. Oh my god, what's this guy doing? Oh, no, 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 no! I just got a red... Do you know what's really odd? Is like earlier on I was doing 38.5s and now I can't even get to... Signed up for 6 laps in the dark. I think I know what it is, actually. I think I know exactly what it is. Let's go again. I think I know exactly what it is. And why my pace is dropping off. Yeah, no worries. You got to answer the important things in life. I think I know what it is. No, no, no. Your overtake was fine. Your overtake was fine. I just don't know where my pace went. But I've changed a couple of things. I think I know what it is. We will see. Sorry, I just have to. I get 1,000,001 messages throughout the day, and I just cleared it all up. 115 likes. How many races left? I think it's 2 races left. Two races left. Yeah, 15 more likes. If we can get 15 in the next hour, I think it is. Yeah, in the next sort of hour. I was the back marker, Black Ford GT3, next to the Beamer. Liked. Oh, cheers, Keith. Oh, man, it's hot up here. How to be a back marker? I think I don't think anyone. I think you just join the race, and if you end up at the back, you're the back marker. It's like, yeah, I've changed a couple of things. Let's see if they help. Yeah, I think I'm killing the front too quickly because um, before I was doing 138.5 like consistently and triggering the extra lap, but now for whatever reason I can't trigger the extra lap. I haven't been able to do it for a few races. Sorry, I'm a week-old sim racer and racing in general. You don't have to apologise. Just you can sign up to races on the on the daily portal. But God damn it. Cheers, Glenn. Thanks for your support. Appreciate it. Right, let's see what we can do in this one. I've changed a couple of bits. This isn't good. The rear is so loose. If I need to make it round that corner, without potentially dying. Okay, that's better. I've got a red slowdown again. Christopher, thanks very much for the subscription. Thank you. What an idiot. Just made a massive mistake. So's Jan. I think we're in the clear. Oh. Oh, that was interesting. Well, we got another. Oh no, we're never going to make it in that one race left. Hey Ginger, how you doing? Come stai? Sono bene, grazie. E tu? Good. Do you think they will ever implement the daily races into the game? Because I believe they will keep it this way on the portal. I hope that they implement it into the game. Like, I pray that they implement it into the game. Yeah, I don't know. Is the honest answer? Um, I'm not sure why. There must be something. There must be something stopping them from implementing it into the game. Um, when so many people ask for it, so I don't know. I hope I smoke that hopium pipe. Why is there two of every car? What? This is the last race of the day. We've got Thomas Larcher in here, who I'm pretty sure Larcher's pretty quick. Uh, oh, was he in the last race? Yeah, Ginger. I mean, like, I don't know. It's it I get why people are frustrated. I just play each update as they come, and I put my hands together and pray, like you, that the daily races will be implemented into the game. But yeah, it is what it is at the minute. It's I'm sure it will come, but well, I say I'm sure it will come. I don't know. I'm not sure. Um, but I just enjoy what gets thrown in front of me. Like I can still enter daily races. I can still fight for DR and SR. It's just not in the game, which is yeah, it's not the end of the world for me. Um, So, almost 20 people in this last race. We are so close to breaking that LMU record, but I don't think we are going to do it. Not today, anyway. But I'm also praying. I don't like LMU, but I don't like how they communicate. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I do get it. I understand. Hey, Mank, yeah, it's going well. Can't complain. Well, I can complain. Oh, there's some quick people here. Salvatore, Thomas. This beam is going to get me. Right, let's see what we can do in the last race. I think this should be a good one. Oh. Chaos behind. Oh, thanks for the luck. I don't think I need it anymore. It's kicking off in the chat between the guy who was in second and third. We'll have a look at it after the race. The biggest problem I have with online ranked races is I can't trust anyone. Yeah. I think when the crowd comes, I'll feel the same. Even going offline and indicating people still ram me. I feel like I'm holding the hand of many racers just to keep them alive. They're still going in the chat here. Yeah, I don't think this is the way to go, setup wise. Especially when I follow the real life rules of the Nordschleifer. If I'm TCR GT3, it's pretty obvious what's going on. They're still at it in the chat. This is a horrible setup. Well, I'm glad I wasn't racing with this. They're still going in the chat. think they're going to go for 20 minutes like this. I'm in the way. Oh right, yeah, I've moved it. Normally I have it off the camera, but I've moved it above the thingy. I tell you what though, I'm glad I didn't race them with this setup. No, the game does not need voice chat. Oh, now they're getting me involved. What did they say? I don't touch Jazza, get yourself some eyes. I want to see what happened, like... I just want to stop the car and watch the replay. I think I'm mega tired now. Oh my god. I didn't get touched. No one touched me. I don't think I didn't feel any touch. From my point of view, something happened with the Beamer behind me off the line. He got a slow start, and then he went to cover off the guy that was steaming up his inside on his right hand side, and that's all I really remember. But I was expecting Larcher to come through, so I don't know what happened because I was concentrating on making sure I was on the inside. So, but I was expecting Larcher to come through into second and the Beamer to be in third. But we'll have a look at it afterwards. I mean, they've spent the best part of 15 minutes talking about it. But in all honesty, I'm glad I weren't racing them because This setup is awful. I want a 3-hour special event at Nordschleife in this. I would be all over that. I can't wait for the longer races, like 60 minutes. Oh, they're at it again. Oh my god. I can't see the apex. Listen, dude, you're getting on my nerves. I definitely have to go the opposite of what I've just done. This is terrible. Oh, for sure we're watching the replay. After all that, there's no way I'm not watching the replay. Is it only 10 more likes? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's only 24 people watching. We came so close. But do you know what? Everyone who's hit that like button, I've got to say a massive, massive thank you. This is probably the closest we've been to knocking that LMU light record off the top spot. It's been there for well over a year now, I think. It's the start of a beautiful... Do you know, that's how they start, you know? You're absolutely right. That is how they start. Because the worst thing about it is the people you end up arguing with are always the people that are closest to you. I kind of learnt not to argue with them because you then end up with chips on your shoulders. And then the next race you enter, lo and behold, they're right next to you again. I tell you what, I would have lost that race against them two. If I'd used this setup, they're 100%. I think they would have had me. I basically need to go the opposite of what I just did. Right, we've got a couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. Oh. Thanks, Necrodogs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. Let's have a look and see what happened here. Right, let's have a quick look. Let's see what the drama was about before I go. How many likes? 6 likes. Can you hear there's 6 likes out there? Right, let's see what happened here. So I think this Beamer got off to a bad start, and I think this car is going to go flying up here. This is what I remember. And then the Beamer moves over to the right. I don't know if these two contact, but they definitely end up slowing down. And then I was expecting into turn 1 that Thomas was going to emerge P2. So I don't know what happened between these two, but obviously something's going to happen. So I think we should watch it from the Beamer's point of view. Because I feel like Yeah, let's see from his point of view. Ah, I totally got it wrong. Okay. Beamer actually gets a good start. So, right, okay, so Thomas and me don't get as good a start as these two. So they both have to come into the middle. Or they don't have to both come into the middle, but they both came into the middle. Ah, this guy's anticipated the start, that's why. Right, okay, so there's the first contact. But I was expecting him to come into... I mean, I don't know if that's netcode, but I didn't feel that. I don't know if he actually touched me or not. In actual fact, let's... I don't know if he had contact with me or not. I didn't feel any contact. I can't tell. I can't tell if he's avoiding contact or if we made contact. But either way, that's fine. Okay, I can see what it is. So, you look... I don't think it's anyone's fault. But this Beamer, I feel like, you can agree with me or not, when he gets onto this strip, the back right-hand tyre sends him over to the left a little bit. And then they basically make contact, left to right. And I feel like the car's then got glued. Can you see when he accelerates on the rumble strip, the car goes ever so slightly over to the left, even though he's holding the steering wheel straight. Did you see it? Did you see it? I don't think it's anyone's fault. Look in his cockpit. I'm sure he's turning a bit. It's very hard to see it when it's slow motion, but I'll put it in slow motion and see. There's no reason to go crazy for that. He's touched to the right. I reckon the wheel spin kicks in there and just sends him over to the left a little bit, and then they touch wheels. I don't think it's anyone's fault. And with the way that the physics are at the moment, these sorts of things end up gluing. Because I've had it before where I've ended up glued to someone at Suzuka. In actual fact, that was very similar to what happened to me in Suzuka. Once that happens, once this bit happens, once this lock-on happens, it's like you try and steer away. I didn't even see what happens. Does he try and steer away? Yeah, you try and steer away, and it just sucks you in. Yeah. I mean, Zaza, you were ahead of me. I wanted to go half a meter to the left. Yeah, I don't think it's anyone. It's one of those racing incidents, but yeah, I don't think it's. I don't think it's. Oh, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Those crashy things don't mean anything anyway. But it is what it is. But yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Like you, in the heat of the moment, you get really upset, and yeah, what can you do? It's listen, no one was hurt. And I'm sure I'm going to get there at some point where I'm going to be like, oh my God, what the hell was he doing? And it was entertaining. Yeah, it was entertaining. You guys were at it for like 15 minutes. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Like, everyone's okay. No one was injured. We completed a stream with 131 likes. We're 5 away from the all-time record, and unfortunately, we're not gonna beat it on this occasion. Because 8 hours, we've done our 8 hours, and it's the end of the stream. So I hope I've kept you entertained today. Thank you very much for all your support. Nielsen Silver, if you're still watching, thanks very much for your donation. I really, really appreciate it. Everyone who's hit that like button, again, I massively appreciate all your support. And yeah, just all the people that were hitting the subscribe button: Blue Moon, Luca, Splash, Pomfritz, Paul, Pat, Dog, Gustafa. I think that was all of them from today. Maybe Crank, Rick, Juan, and Jimmy, Mass, and Martin, Michael, Luca. I don't know if you subscribed today, but if you did, I don't want to miss you out. So yeah, I'm going to go and have a well-deserved rest. Keep an eye on the channel, because you will see upcoming stream for when I decide to stream next. Rather than me going, oh, I don't know when I'm going to stream, just have a look well, whenever you can be bothered, whenever you miss me. And then you might see when the upcoming stream is. Hopefully that care package arrives soon and we can test a little bit of VR. But until then, guys, massive, massive thank you for all the support, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.